A bowl of grits for breakfast. It's man with ham for breakfast. It's scrambled with cheese for breakfast. Get on my knees, say please for breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. I'm supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast. Gonna try real hard for breakfast. Slaughterhouse in the barn for breakfast. Can't see the big ball of yarn for breakfast. Have a moment to talk about breakfast. Don't think I can live without breakfast. Plant a seed and watch it sprout breakfast. If you hear me, then holler out breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast.
Hell yeah. Holy smokes. Holy mackerel. Well, would you look at who it is? Damn if it ain't y'all. Holy mackerel. Good to see you. Welcome, everybody. If you are new here, welcome to you. My name is Yonder. Tonight, we are going to be playing a little Skyrim. On this channel, sometimes we cook, sometimes we play live music. Tonight, we are gaming. And you know what? I'll give an explanation on this in a little bit. But we had moved on to Red Dead, the Red Dead Redemption catalog. Red Dead 2 being my favorite game historically. But we'll address all of that in just a moment. For tonight, we're playing a little Skyrim. Also, if you are watching this in the future and it is not 11:13 p.m. on August 19th, 2025, that is Central Standard Time, Texas time. If you are watching this in the future and you would like to be here, there's a handful of us in here right now. That number will go up. We got Beer in here. We got Jason in here. If you guys would like to be part of the community while this is happening live, then please subscribe to the channel and click the notification bell. If you don't want to do that, I totally get it. I don't like being bothered either. I understand. No harm, no foul. However, the thing that you could do that you're already doing helps me the most, and that is literally just watching this video. And leave it on, let it play. This thing's going to go for a few hours. Just let it roll in the background, and we would be ever so grateful for that. Anyway, thank you guys so much for being here. If you are enjoying the content, like the video, subscribe to the channel. Those things, all of those things cost you absolutely nothing. If you are up on your luck a little bit and you want to help the channel out and drop some financial love on the channel, there are super chats, there are super stickers, there are memberships available. I have a lot of content available, just members only. I had released my podcast, Driving Talks, there, which is just a podcast where I'm literally just doing a podcast as I drive to and from work, which is about a 30-minute commute. So to and from is about an hour. Most of those episodes are about an hour. And sometimes I combine a few of them if they're short. So, yeah, that is available over on the members and also on the Patreon. If you guys want to help the channel out a little further, that's a way to do that. But I must tell you, if you do a super chat or a super sticker or any donation on YouTube's platform, YouTube does take 30% of that. So $100 donation on YouTube, I get $70 of that. However, if you use the tip link, the tip Frankie, this is Frankie. Say hey, Frankie. Frankie said hey, everybody. That's Frankie. Frankie only takes 3%. So out of $100 tip to Frankie, I'll get $97 of that. So it's a much better cut for me over on Frankie's end. Also, that comes directly to me. I don't have to worry about waiting a month for that. However, I do have to say, shout out to all of y'all for our homie JB has been dropping gifted memberships on people in the chat, and that has been really cool as of late. The watch page ads really have been going off the hook. Like my last episode that I streamed, my last stream made more dollars in just watch page ads than my very first YouTube payout was in total. Things are getting better on here. Like, it's pretty nuts. So, YouTube is really doing its thing as far as helping me out with, the algorithm seems to be a fan. How about let's have a sip of water, huh? Oh, what's that? What's that? Oh, that's just my favorite podcast, The Solid Show with Derek and Hassan. No big deal, just my favorite podcast. I'm going to have to refill my water jug soon. What say we have a word from our sponsors? And yeah, this next month coming is blowing me away, dude. It's crazy that almost at every turn we have nearly doubled up each month. And man, that's just more than I could have ever wanted, you know? That's just so cool, man. Anyway. Yeah, that's enough shilling. If you guys want to help the channel, those are a lot of ways you can do it. Being here, liking the video, just being here watching helps the most. So long as you're doing that, I am grateful to have you here. Anyway, so about the game. I had a realization that, yes, I do love playing the games that people enjoy watching. But it's more than that. I think that the people enjoy watching Skyrim for that same reason that I enjoy watching Mama Gamer, or I enjoy watching Nesbit, or our friend Bunny, because they're having so much, and all of these people are playing different games, but they're having so much fun playing the game that they're playing. I realize that I have more fun playing Skyrim than I do playing other games. What's up, Boba? I'm glad you're here for this. I'm having so much more fun playing Skyrim than I do playing any other game. I'm sillier, and I'm just, I think, obviously enjoying myself more playing this game than any of the others. So I think it's safe to say that Skyrim has officially surpassed Red Dead 2 as my official favorite game of all time. And it was strange how I came to that conclusion, because I was playing Red Dead 2, and as I was playing it, I got to the point to where I was riding around and I was like, man, I love this so much. This is so awesome. But in the midst of that, I was thinking like, man, I miss Skyrim. I really just miss playing Skyrim. And then I realized that there's no rules. I can just keep playing Skyrim if I want to do that. I can just stay on this course, and that's fine. But man, I made sure that Arthur had he hooked up the whole camp. Now the whole camp has better food options, better medicine, like everything is stocked up and everything is good, and he is at my favorite camp, Horseshoe Overlook, which I loved that camp so much. That was I think the best camp in the game. And like nothing, the wheels hadn't quite fallen off yet. He did contract the illness already from Thomas Downs, but it's so early that he doesn't know yet, and it's not affecting him yet. So I'm like, you know what? Arthur is safe where he is. I can feel fine about leaving Arthur there where he's at. What's up, CJ? I can leave Arthur there on clear judgment that things are okay. So, yeah. I think that I found myself really missing Skyrim and dragons and mythical things. I miss that. So here we are. And I don't even know, I'll probably end up doing like side quests. But even if I'm just hanging around my house, unloading things and trying to level up enchanting so I can make stronger potions so I can enchant even heavier, even if I'm doing just that, I have so much fun doing that. And the organization of it all is even like a game within the game. And there's so much of the story that I have yet to even crack into. Like there's parts of the storyline that I haven't even tapped into yet, which is pretty insane to think after all of the hours that I've invested in this. And I feel like it is a need. Like even when I was playing what I considered my favorite game, Red Dead 2, I was still longing for the Skyrim. So so good. All right. Let me change this to this. And let me go refill my water jug, and I'll be right back, y'all, and we'll jump in the game. Cool? Cool. All right. All right. What's up, Jade? All right. Why not? Let's go ahead and dive on in, yeah? Break this apart. Bam. And we can leave that like that. And we'll just go on in here. And let's see what's up. Well, there she is. Hello, Liddy. Hello, Liddy. All right, what do we got? Oh, we've dropped everything. We don't really have anything that we need at all, do we? The bow does more damage than the crossbow. And I got a shitload of dragonborn arrows. And we are at 98%. So maybe I will...
Long life to you, Thane.
And you, Rhea. What do we have here? What up, Velvet? Let's just take these iron ingots and make... What can we make out of iron? I need leather strips. I think 14, right? Alright, now let's go enchant these daggers. Hell yeah, Velvet. Nothing like a nice, the old shower watch. We got... Okay, so common, we got 41 of those. So let's just take 14. So we got 14 daggers. And we will take the dagger. Absorb magicka, sure. And we will take common. Okay. Now we've got 9 left. 8 left. So yeah, this is going to do it. This is going to get us over the 100 mark. That way we'll be able to add 2 things. All right, we got 3 left. All right, now we're at 100. And we may as well. Bam. Yep. Two enchantments on the same item. We like that. So here's what we will do. Yeah, I enjoy binging. I don't want to watch. I don't like watching a show as it comes out.
One of the guards said he saw a mage appear out of thin air.
Got some good... I don't claim to... the finest weapons and armor.
I know you do. I'll take your iron ore. We've got some iron daggers, though. Give you a deal.
Don't forget to check inside the shop. Have you met my father? He's the steward up at Dragon's Reach.
You've been a good friend to me. Welcome to War Maidens. Now don't... The finest weapons and armor.
Ah, damn. I'm excited about weapons only because of what I've heard, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Crow's Tooth. We'll go do that. That sounds fun.
Good doing business with you.
I help my
You too.
father in more ways than people realize.
It's a little creepy when you say it like that, Adrian. Okay. If I wanted to make another bow, yeah, I'm kind of at this point in my, I'm kind of turned off to going to watch movies in the theater. Ebony ingot and 2 dragon bones. Yeah, dude. I've had too much experience the last few times I went to the movies. Like, people aren't respecting the theater. They're talking the whole time. Yeah, it just makes me. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to get chicken jockeyed. Exactly. Now that Dragonborn bow does 134 damage. How you like that? Yeah, honestly, Velvet, back home, whenever I had, so back home at the mall, there's the Grand Cinema at Coastal Grand Mall is nice. They had the recliner, the electric recliners. Like, it's a nice theater experience. And if you would go matinee, like the first show of the evening or the first show of the day, you could you really could have the theater to yourself if you go early enough. And not only that, but it was super cheap. Like, I used to be able to go, I think, for like $4 with a local ID, $4 for the matinee of any movie, or it was honestly, I think, before 4 o'clock. Any movie before 4 for $4, and I honestly did that a lot, but they took that away. And then to go to a movie during the day, instead of it being $4, it's now $10, and Like, not that that's a huge deal, but that's kind of a deterrent. It's like, oh man, this takes away why I wanted to do this before. What's up, Daedric? And honestly, the last movie I saw in the theaters was Nighthawks, which I'm in. And I mean, it's cool. It's really cool witnessing something like that. Hey, what is the... For making potions, what 2 powers do I need loaded into my ethereal crown? Is it the Mage Stone and the Love Stone? In that order? The Mage's Stone and then the Love Stone? So I would go hit the Mage Stone first and then the Love Stone, or should I do that backwards? What do I have now? The Lover Stone. Nah, it's a new movie about the Austin comedy scene. Well, loosely based on the Austin comedy scene. It's somewhat of a documentary documenting an era in time. Yeah, I think it is. I do definitely need the Mage's Stone. So we'll go load that one up. Yeah, the Mage's Stone, and then I gotta go to the Lover Stone, which is over here. Yeah. Oh shit, it's because I'm not wearing it. Okay, so I've got the Lover Stone. Shit. So I'll get the Mage's Stone and then the Lover Stone, right? I do have to do these. All right, so now we got both of them there. Bam, Loverstone, Magestone, good. So I need some blue butterfly wings and some snowberries. Hell yeah, Kit. Doing well. Doing well. Okay, so I'm wearing my 26 ring, the 25 necklace, the 25 bracers, and let's see what our enchanting looks like. Only 14% stronger, which isn't good enough. So what will it be if I put this helmet on? Instead, then we're only at 18%, which 18% doesn't seem like a lot. Let's do 3 of them, 4 of them. Because I have some here already. %, so I want to use Dragonbone, fire damage, and soul trap with a black soul gem. Yes. So we do fire damage and soul trap on it. Okay. Now, let me see what these gauntlets would look like if I were to, say, hit them with a little fortify alchemy. So a 27%, I'll take that action. So now I need a ring, necklace, and a hat. We'll take the hat. Is it still working? %. We'll take that action. And now I need a... Oh, snap. JB coming in hot. Welcome to you, brother. Hell yeah, JB. Let's get these names updated in here. Welcome, JT. Also, Justin, Jesse, Lord, Spooky Tooth, and Barter. Welcome to y'all. And thank you so much, JB, coming in hot, bro. Appreciate that, dog. Legendary. Hell yeah. JT's already in there. Yeah, welcome everybody to the memberships. So we got Jesse in Wisconsin. Lordenville. Spooky Tooth. And Barter 7. Got him. Hell yeah, JB. Thank you, brother. Okay. Saved. Welcome to you guys. Right now we are and I don't think I'm gonna need any more of these potions things, so I'm gonna put the oh, hell yeah, JB. Dude,
Love me
so
some
much,
Skyrim.
man. Skyrim's the best. It is absolutely the best. So I'm going to put the leather bracers for 25 here and the helmet for 25 here. And since I'm about to make a new necklace, I'm going to put the 25 necklace there and the 26 ring there because I'm about to make a 27 ring. That's 27. I'll equip that. And then the leather bracers, where are those? Iron gauntlets. Equip those. I can probably love Halloween. Norburn. Oh, that's easy for me. Lakeview is I think Lakeview wins just because of the level of customization. Like if I don't like something about this house, I can go outside and change it. All the other houses are really cool. I think maybe the second coolest place is maybe the Archmage's Tower at the college. That's just a sick room that's full of so much cool shit. I like all of the houses that come with the anniversary expansion. All of those houses are sick. Every single one of them are absolute mansions. Yeah, I like that one. I like the House in Solitude. I honestly like all of the houses, but my favorite is easily Lakeview Manor. Like this is I have everything that I need here. Yeah. Okay. So I need... Whoa, don't be a pervert. We're doing hard work. It's hot down here. All right. So we are going to 18%, and then gold necklace, alchemy 27%, black soul gem, yes. One more, fortify alchemy to the ring, 27%, yes. Okay, so now I can have the fine hat for 27%, the gold necklace for 27%, the gold ring for 27%, the iron gauntlets for 27. So 27, 27, 27, and 27. And then this should make something higher than 18%. 30%. I have more of both of those, so I actually want to make all of that. Now that I have more necklaces and more rings, what will one of these 30% potions do for my alchemy? Just 28% at 30? I mean, and we'll take it. So do I have any empty things in here? I just got these boots, but the boots I can't do anything with. I don't really need... to upgrade much farther, do I? So I guess up here I can put the 27 necklace and 27 ring. I need either... Alright, I need these bracers. And I need like a hat or something. Or a helmet. What do I need to make an iron helmet? Or a leather helmet? 2 leather and leather strips. Now 30%. We're going bracers, alchemy, grand, craft, helmet, craft. Okay. So up here we can now put our 27. And our 27 because we have 28, 28, 28, and 28. So mathematically... Oh shit, I don't have a blue butterfly. Is there another thing?
If any...
Okay, so I can use... Char's hunter antenna. And I think snowberries I have the most of. What's up, Freddy Cat? Alright, so now I'm wearing all of that. 28, 28, 28, and 28. So this should yield something better than 30%. Okay, but it doesn't. That's fine. I'll go ahead and make all that I've got. At 30, because that seems to be about as far. But I don't. How do I? How do I choose to make something different? Yeah, that's dumb. It's not really. I was just messing around with how I could max out my abilities, because I just enchanted. I just got my enchantment up to 100, and I can now add 2. And I can now add 2 things. So now I can just... So now I've got 28% on the potions. And up here, I can just put my... that thing, those things... that. All right. And now I have the old school bow at 120, and then the legendary bow that will burn the target and fill a soul gem, if applicable. But yeah, alchemy's not really a moneymaker. I got enough money. I'm just trying to max out as much of these things as I can in the game. So I guess I can now start upgrading all of my armor. We'll equip that because we're going to put that on the wall somewhere. Is it time for bed already at 2 o'clock in the afternoon? Do you need a nap, Liddy? Oh, yeah. Here's the guy. The Wabbajack. I got that. The Sheogorath's staff. What all do I need? To make new dragon scale armor. I like the light armor. Leather strips, leather dragon scales, and iron ingot. I need all of that stuff. So for now, we'll let the man put some clothes on. And I think we'll be fine for now on that. Maybe we could go and find somewhere to mount our Dragonbone bow, and I know just the place for it. A joint sort of becoming my second favorite house. The Tundra Homestead is nice. It's nice and rainy out here on the edge of Whiterun. Beautiful house, huh? Well, check this out. The cellar. Well, I want that. There we go. That's fine. I'll leave that over there. With the dragon plate armor. It's pretty sick, huh? And I have these to sell, but I should probably just keep those, right? It all does a thing. Let's have a sip of water, yeah? And then a word from the sponsors. I'm doing my buddy Michael Ridley's podcast tomorrow at 3 o'clock. I don't know when that's going to be released. We're definitely, it's not live streamed. It's definitely a record and release show. But, oh, wow, I'd never changed the gameplay menu either, did I? Sorry about that. There we go. Honestly, that dragon plate armor that I just showed you guys in the cellar has some enchantments on it. I don't know what. All right. But yeah, I do love the light. I'm a light armor guy because I want to maximize carry weight. What was that? This armor had something on it. But it's just heavy. It's heavy for me. Yeah, there you go. Your Dragonbone mail. The fire resistance. The carrying capacity. Increasing the health. And two-handed attacks. Doing 30% more. If I use the great sword like I did in my first playthrough, these would be worth hanging on to. But I think this is the exact armor you're talking about. Yeah, the dragon scale is light armor, yes. Let's run into Whiterun. Yeah, the dragon scale is the light armor. That's what I'm using here. It looks sick as fuck, and like the armor weighs like 10 pounds. Oh, this is not even worth it.
Soon, I can almost taste it.
Got some good... I don't claim to be the best, the finest weapons and armor.
Yeah, see, this armor weighs 10, 13, 16, 20 pounds for the entire suit of armor. For instance, oh, snap.
Anonymous tip $10.
Thanks, dog.
Just spreading the tips around.
Yo, I appreciate that. Frankie appreciates that. Once again, guys, If you guys want to help the channel out more than what you liking the video, subscribing, or watching, multiple options. Super chats here on YouTube. YouTube takes 30% of those, so out of $100, I only get 70 of that. But in Frankie tips, which is the top link in the description, you saw Anonymous, which I believe is JB, just dropped a tip on us. Then out of $100 tip, they only take $3. So I will get $97 of $100, or 97 cents per dollar rather than 70 cents per dollar for the YouTube stuff. Shout out to the homie JB hooking it up. But yeah, this armor weighs only 20 pounds. Like it's so light. And look, it's 205 level armor. So it does a good job as well as just being super light. And I mean,
Don't forget to check
look
inside
at
the
it,
shop
dude.
if you need anything.
Look how sick this armor looks. I think the dragon scale armor looks the
Have you
sickest
met
too,
my father?
in my
He's the
opinion.
steward
It's like
of
the
the
best of
Dragon's
both worlds. It's got the spikes, the teeth on the shoulders, kind of like your road warriors.
I help my father in more ways than...
I appreciate that, JB. Always appreciated, never necessary, always appreciated. Okay. So there was...
We'll reel out.
Wait a second. The Forsworn raiding parties separated from her forces, believed to have fled with considerable spoils. The mountains beyond Dark Light Tower. And Dark Light Tower is what we just found that day before yesterday, didn't we? Isn't that here? No, that's Frostflow Lighthouse. Where is Dark Light Tower? Wait, east. That's this way. This is Frost. Yep. Champion's Rest. We haven't been there, have we? I haven't been there. Where is Dark Light Tower? directly south of Golden Glow Estate. Oh, there. Crow's Tooth's camp. That's where we need to go. Okay. That's good. All right. Let me have another sip of water. Well, let's make the trip. Holy damage. Doing the fire damage. And the soul trap. This armor is kind of goated, though. All right, Shadowmere, you know we can go up here. That's corundum, isn't it? I don't need that for anything. Whoa, it scared me.
Anonymous tip $10. Check out the art I posted on Instagram at Side Eyes.
Oh,
It's
snap.
an audio-visual experience, so listen to the song playing while looking at the drawing.
Hell yeah, Zias. Thanks, buddy. What's up, Jesse? Hell yeah. So. Well, we on the outside now. We outside now. Okay. Why don't we get off the horse now, bud? The old one-shot Scott. That's what they call him. Oh, I bet it's down below, isn't it? I don't know, this is it. Well, what's up here? Oh, snap. Nothing wrong with a little unreasonably stonedness. So this is what I was supposed to do, right? That's it? Hell yeah. Nothing like a little rum. Take the edge off. Let's go see what Champion's Rest is about.
Try not to set anything on fire, all right?
Okay. Gotta go. Now this. This is true happiness for me right here. Ooh. Nothing like roaming, like coming through a cave like this with the bow drawn. Doom seems like it'd be a fun series to jump into. I might need to dive into that in the near future. Oh yeah, I had myself a little treat today. I had myself a little Arby's. I had myself a little Arby's treat today. Y'all know how much I love me some Arby's. No, I just went to Arby's today. I didn't want to. Driving to Arby's is about a 20-minute ordeal. Cooking my own roast beef in the oven and slicing it and cleaning the slicer. Much greater ordeal. Hell yeah, dude. One of my brother's friends had a console called Intellivision, which was kind of fun for what it was. Whale and snake, and there are 3. Oh, okay, so whale, snake, and that also looks like a snake. Alright, Liddy, we gotta make a run for it, alright? Get up, you ain't hurt. Come on. ebony greatsword, you say? Don't really need it, do we? So we got a snake, an eagle, and what looks like a whale. Fancy sword. Oh, bad shot. So if you were to take from these guys, they've all got like a nice ebony shield or an ebony great sword and war axe. Like between all of them, you could probably put together a really nice set of armor. And weapons, if you're into that sort of thing. Okay.
Got a bad feeling about this.
I just have 5, baby. An anticipation of your bad feeling. I thought it right to save. Maybe we'll save again. Ooh, the amphitheater.
Huh?
Oh yeah, I should do that. I've acquired a good bit of armor sets. I could be a little bit more like I could do a better job choosing all of the like picking them all up. And now, especially that I have all of these mannequins that I need to fill up. Oh, you jerk. Yeah, for sure. Now that I have all of these extra mannequins, I see no reason why not. So maybe I'll snag all that on the way out. But those are cool, but I do think I have enough specialty weapons to where I don't really have to take normal ebony great swords and things like that. I've got that already. Oh snap. Thank you, JB. Appreciate you, brother. That reminds me, guys, like the video if you're enjoying the content. Subscribe to the channel if it ain't too much trouble. Certainly appreciate that. Thank you, JB. I've got a bad feeling about this. All gave some gave all.
Huh?
I don't know.
What was that?
Give up while you still can. This is what I trained for.
You know what? We'll take it all. Bruh. We'll have a full set of ebony armor we can put on a mannequin. Well, I noticed that the arrow wasn't working on him. So I decided to switch it up a little bit. And plus, I kind of did a half Magicka build with this guy anyway. So I definitely had the ability to do it. I was like, may as well. Where is Lydia? Wait a minute, where is Lydia? Oh, there she is. Okay, good. The magic's definitely a fun route to take. Yeah, the Magicka is a fun route to take because, well, it's magic. And I mean, magic is fun. But I do enjoy the bow and arrow through the cave system. That's just such a cool... That's such a cool thing. Hell yeah, Zias. I see you out there, dog. Appreciate you. Y'all do indeed be sure to go and follow Zias. Doing some cool tapestry art. Unlock Champion's Rest. What's up, alien? How you doing? Good to see ya. This is where I come in, ain't it? And it's fun to yeet a skeever across a room with just magic. That's kind of fun. Oh wait, if I've got 2 ebony swords and an ebony shield in here, I'll take the great sword. There's an ebony shield. This guy might also have an ebony sword. No, he's got the war axe. I just want another ebony great sword to put behind that shield. And maybe I'll just make one. Wait. Don't I need to get out of here? Huh. There we go. Now this is most definitely how we came in. I need to double check for ore on the way out of here. See if there's any ore mash along these walls. Well, we did that. Champion's Rest has been cleared. Let's come back to this house. Let's go back to this house so I can put some things on a mannequin downstairs. The Tundra Homestead. The Toyota Racing Development Homestead. Nice big gulp of water.
Huh?
Okay. All right, now we've got the ebony. Can I give him the ebony greatsword? Okay. Look at all these Daedric great swords, the ebony swords. I need to bring all my masks down here. If I could turn back time. Thank you guys for being here. Please like the video if you're enjoying the content. Subscribe to the channel. Rockin' Ronnie. Oh, Lord. I used to love playing the lounge at Drunken Jack's. Drunken Jack's had this... so Drunken Jack's is one of the busiest buffet restaurants in Murrells Inlet. And, you know what else I need to do? So Drunken Jack's is one of the busiest buffet restaurants in Murrells Inlet. And, when you go to Drunken Jack's to get a table, they'll give you one of those things, like a buzzer, where they'll buzz you when your table is ready. Damn, son, you almost killed me. they'll buzz you when your table's almost ready. And they would come down to the lounge, and the lounge looked like a pirate ship. Like there was just low ceilings. Yeah, just low ceilings, all these other cool. It looked like a pirate ship. These little circular windows you could look outside. It looked like a legit pirate ship, which was kind of awesome. I loved playing that gig. But people would just, it was always a built-in crowd because there would always a wait. And there would always be people there to play to. So what they would do was they would come down and you could order appetizers and things down there. Okay, so I'm missing a couple of them. The ebony, the coral, the sapphire, and the golden. Now, where are those masks? Can't stop yawning. How can anyone eat at a time like this? Where are the Dufresnes? Damn, I cannot stop yawning. Oh, there's no more salad bar? Man, I love Drunken Jacks. Dude, I would always get like steak and shrimp. Like the bites. The appetizer. Oh, they were so good. Where were the masks? I know I have it saved here, but I forget where they were. It's in Labyrinthium, which is here. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't think that's the case here. Although I did have some Arby's today. And me having Arby's has adverse effects at times. So we are going to so we took them all, right? They all got. Right? Oh, dude, yeah. Well, so you get the wooden mask, and once you put all of the other masks there, you end up getting this. Well, I'll show you in a second. So keeping Volsong, you get that mask. I don't have those. But that guy, that's a cool mask to have. We keep Volsung. Breathing underwater is worth it. Cunts, party of 6. Cunts. No, Kuntz. Oh, snap. Kuntz. It is Slipknot. They're on the wall. Yeah. So I got all of the masks that you can get, but I like to hang on to that one. Just for shits and giggles. Put it there and nothing happens. Okay, I'm going to take that back. So we've got all of those. I would like to get all of these. Silver ore. How much did I get? 12. They were offended. Okay. I can't stop yawning. Why do I care about that treasure? I don't care about that treasure. I guess that don't work. Where's that other place that we found? Let's go here. I know, dude. I can't stop yawning. We might be cutting this one short.
The cave. I wonder what's inside.
Well, let's go find out. Might be cutting this one short tonight. Hell yeah, JB. Most people in here are just enjoying, and though some of us might enjoy the interaction, some people might just want to watch, and that's fine. Some people may just want to have it on in the background so that they can have a comforting voice there while they fall asleep. And we are very grateful that everyone is here chilling. You're a wizard. They released the first images of the new Hagrid and the new Harry. And I suppose yeah, see, like Velvet, he's playing games with it on in the background. So I'm not hating on anybody for consuming this however they see fit. If they want to participate in the chat, they can. If they don't want to, that's totally fine. Your boy might be going to the gas station to pick up some ice cream sandwiches, though, in a little bit, because I've been craving that. Also, one of the first things that I'm going to do once I get a little payout from YouTube on Thursday is I am going to order the cheapest, highest rated blender on Amazon and stock myself up some ice cream and milk so that I can make milkshakes at home. Cause man, I get to craving me a milkshake here at the house. Man, I get to craving that. I am most certainly that is the one thing that I'm going to reward myself with. Once that payout hits on Thursday. I think so too. I'm just gonna look. I want an old school blender with buttons on the front. Like, I want that specifically. Just cheap but reliable. I got this joke that goes, I'm not lactose intolerant, but every now and again I'll just eat a pint of ice cream just to check. And so far, so good. Dude, orange sherbet is my favorite. I got hooked on orange sherbet with those Flintstones. I think they were called push-ups. Not to be confused with the candy push pops. Push-ups were the sherbet flavored ice cream push-ups. Hell yeah. Kit, sometimes we're still here when you get back. But y'all best better believe your boy gonna have some ice cream sandwiches in his future. I treated myself with a little Arby's and a little gas in the truck. How's this powerful ass bow taking this many shots on this thing? Yeah, I treated myself with a tank of gas and some Arby's earlier today. That's the homie right there. But we got enough. We got enough on the flip side to grab some ice cream sandwiches. Visories. Oh, Lord. We used to sell visories. We used to sell visories at my dad's store. Ew. Spit that crap on me, jerk. Hey, that's a tight grouping right there in them two. Uh-oh. A helicopter out at 1:48 in the morning. Somebody must have broke out of the prison. I live near a correctional facility. Not dangerously near, but near. Oh, little Tony Scotchman. Catch you on the flip side. A Daedric plate helmet. Yeah, sure, we'll take that. You don't get that. Come across many of those. Nah, honestly, I don't get any raids. I used to get some every now and again, but you know, for whatever reason or another, certain things just, I feel like I might do things or have tendencies that don't necessarily rub people the right way sometimes. But no, I was the first. I was the first to raid people. For sure. Like I didn't see anyone else doing that before I did it. Hell yeah, brother. More power to you, JB. I ain't got it like that. And luckily I've never been in a situation where I had to have it like that either. Well, my experience isn't y'all's, you know. But yeah, nobody raids me over here. What's up, Mocha? JB, I think we've so the algorithm will suggest my channel to people that are generally asleep. It happens every night where someone in here says, "Hey, I just woke up in here. This is cool." You've probably seen it yourself. So it's, I'm pretty sure we've gotten to the bottom of that. Pretty sure we've gotten to the bottom of that already. A lot of people end up here because their YouTube algorithm sends them to me after they get done watching whatever it is they were watching to start with. So it's not a... And that's the thing, is they are participating, and I don't want to make anyone feel like I don't want anyone to feel like, you know, they're not doing enough just because they're not chatting. I'm fine with that personally. Like that doesn't bother me that there's a lot of people, because I know that they're just in here asleep. Yeah, and that's another thing is like the algorithm is here for the algorithm is here for us, and we are on a lot of people's feed, so a lot of people do actively click if they see something live, and generally my videos go for a really long time, so but I do believe that a portion of our viewers are asleep. That's incredible, Paige. Well, see, there we go. There you have it. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here, Paige. But yeah, it happens every night. Like without fail, that someone wakes up after the algorithm just auto plays or up next my video on something that. Just curious, Paige. Thank you, by the way. Welcome to you. Just curious what you were watching that led you here. Wonder what you were watching before you fell asleep. Because I'm curious what sort of content YouTube suggests to people. That's what I get. That's what I get in the analytic, like your updates or whatever, or how a certain percentage of people find your channel, and it's overwhelmingly up next. Suggested video close behind that. But up next means just like, you know, once a video goes over. Up next is just like, okay, well, here's something that we think you might like. And luckily, hell yeah, Paige. Oh yeah, for sure. Gaming content, any kind of gaming content. I think that just YouTube has flagged my channel as safe for people to or I guess safe for them to suggest, maybe. I don't know. I just know I'm very grateful that everyone's here. Oh, snap, JB dropping on some. Oh, shucks, Alice is here. I hope Alice is feeling good. Alex had the, had eyeball surgery. I seen it in a video. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much, man. Wait, is Alice already in here? That's sick, man. Thank you so much, bro. Panic. Panic Studio. Guida Nova. Paul Reed. Hell yeah, Paul. Ewan. Decra. And perfect. Thank you so much, dude. That's awesome, Marty. So that solves it. See, that's what I mean is that I really and that was just I was just suspecting that. I was just suspecting that for the longest time that that people were just asleep and waking up in here. That was literally just something I suspected for a long time. And then you guys, every night it happens more often than you would think. JB, I'm here for it, dog. I appreciate you, brother. We're doing it, man. This little channel is growing, dude. I'm not exaggerating, and I don't want to brag, but our revenue has increased by double every month for a long time, and last month it doubled by, like, the double amount was crazy, and this month it is just doing more of the same, and I am beside myself. You are truly helping, JB, and I appreciate that, bro. Hey, dude. I definitely ain't forgetting anybody in this community, that's for sure. Already got clairvoyance. Already got that.
Oh.
Well, how did I get here? Letting the days go by. Let the water hold me down. And the days go by. Water flowing underground. The room again. Another silent water. Dude, I'm serious, man. I'm serious, dude. Yeah, this place is so incredible. And thank you guys for the subs, by the way. We are like creeping right on up the 1900 subs. So I think our next stream is going to be a 1900 sub push stream. In fact, why don't you guys take in the mountains here for a moment while I hit the head. And I'm going to, I hate to do this, but I haven't done one in this stream. I'm going to run a little manual ad. So if you don't have YouTube Premium, you're possibly going to see one. You might not. And forgive me for this, but when we became monetized as a channel, one of the main things that really helps the rent get paid around here are these ads. So I really try to limit how many of them that we do, but thank you guys so much. And give me just a second. I'll be right back. I'm going to hit the head, and we're going to do some more wandering around Skyrim. But yeah, I think that YouTube is I think that YouTube is happy with us. You know? I think that YouTube is I think we have found favor in the eyes of the algorithm. And that is the best way I can describe what's happening here is that we have found favor in the eyes of the algorithm. SimRush. Hell yeah, I don't even know what that is, but shout out to them. Oh yeah, 4 to 8 hour long sleep music videos. I hear that. But in the same breath, I get it. I understand. I understand that, you know, this is how a lot of and I know firsthand that the watch page ads make up for at least for me personally, the watch page ads. I'll actually tell you exactly how much. I have it open right here. I'll tell you exactly the number. Well, not the number, but the percentage. So for earning and for, yeah, I want to see my analytics. My overview. Okay. So through watch page ads alone, hold on a second. Okay, here we go. So my watch page ads is comprising about wow. I'm not good at doing the math here. Okay, here we go. So out of my estimated revenue, which is a certain number that is astronomically insane for me to look at, watch page ads make up for 42%. YouTube Premium makes up for 28%. My gifted memberships, like JB is dropping on everybody, makes up for about 14%, followed by 7% for the stickers, 6% for the super chats, and then memberships, like people personally joining. So gifted memberships does a lot, but 42% of the dollars made in my total estimated revenue is made up by watch page ads. It's the largest margin by a lot. So that's that's pretty insane. But I'm looking at how much I've currently accrued in this month, and according to what my watch page ads is saying here on desktop, yeah, watch page ads is making up for a great portion of that. So that's pretty sick. And gifted memberships keep coming on in. Hell yeah, dude. JB, you are a legend, dog. Let's get these names added to the scroll. We are, dude, we are over 100 for sure now. Over 100 members, which is crazy. Thank you so much, dude. Soda Pop, Issa in the house, our homie Issa. Always very appreciative of the raids. We respect that. Retro. Hell yeah, retro synth. Hell yeah, brother. Dude, JB, you were single-handed. I'm not joking, dude. You were single-handedly lifting up this stream. In a huge way, bro. Okay, so I'm actually glad you asked that. So let me. We've got the names updated. All right. So the animated. I'm gonna pop this screen over here for a second so you guys can see a little better. This is Frankie here. See, this right here is Frankie. Frankie is a Halloween. He is a Halloween bag, a Halloween candy bag that belonged to my guitar I played in a band for a really long time in South Carolina. And Adam Justice was my guitar player. And Adam Justice's son, Cruz, this was his Halloween bag. That was his Halloween bag for his very first Halloween. Jesse Harris, who's here in chat right now, Jesse was working at Drunken Jack's during that time when me and my band called Cornbread, we were playing at Drunken Jack's, the bar where Jesse worked at the time, and it was one of our first gigs out on the Marsh Walk in Murrells Inlet, and yeah, first Halloween for Cruz, and he walked around with it, getting like going up to the tables, and people started putting money in it for the band because they knew he was Adam's son. Like, it was just an adorable thing. It was an adorable thing, and I was like, man, Frankie did a pretty good job. So what I did was I hung Frankie off of the opposite end of the mic stand so that if I'm singing through this end up here, if I'm singing through this end up here, Frankie would be hanging off of the end down there so people could come up. And I would always say, by the way, I'm Yonder. Everybody calls me Yonder now. Just as my online name. My real name is Kelsey Hudgens, where all of my music is released under Kelsey Hudgens. I know I don't look like a Kelsey, but the only people more surprised than y'all are every Uber I've ever ordered. But I would always say, my name is Kelsey Hudgens. I'm going to play some songs for you tonight. Anything you want to hear, feel free to holler it out. There is a 10% chance I'll know it. I'll do 10% of what I don't know, 100% of what I do know within reason, of course. This is a family establishment. But I would always say, anything you want to hear, be sure to tell Frankie, and he'll let me know. So people would just come up and tip Frankie. So Frankie was my tip jar for years. And I dare I say that me and Frankie together have made so much cash money. Just, Frankie used to be full. He would just be, like, full of dollars. Like, now he can kind of be like kind of flat and chill, but he'd be full of dollars. But I had the idea after a while. I set up an alternate tip site through Streamlabs. I set up a nice tip that doesn't take as much of a cut that the YouTube tips take, and I put this little Tip Frankie flag and stapled it to one of his wings. And there he is. And my homie Jade Visuals, who was in the chat, is an incredible digital artist, altogether. He made all of the emotes that I added to all of these guys here. Jade made all of these emotes and changed the facial expressions from the original Frankie, and we also added that to when anyone would subscribe. Frankie welcomes them. So, sorry to derail the chat for a little bit, but I will never shy away from the opportunity to talk about Frankie here. He has been with me. I've spent more time on stage with Frankie than I have any other person I've ever made any kind of art with. And I love this thing. So I'm glad you asked about that. Anyway, I would sing the Golden Girls song, but yeah, maybe we'll see. But yeah, it's a sweet story, and I love Frankie. That's my homie. Oh yeah, we have built this thing from the ground up. Jesse has seen me, I don't know how many times in real life. Play music with Frankie as my tip jar. Okay, we cleared that guy. There was something else down here that we hadn't cleared yet, right? We did the champions thing. We did that, but there was something. What is this guy? The autumn shade clearing. Let's go clear that. Indeed. But yeah, Jade did the
Close enough.
what's that? Let's go see what that house is. That's the thing about this.
You picked a bad time to get lost.
Oh, did I? Oh man, I'm all over the board here. Jesus, I couldn't hit water if I fell out of a boat, Shadowmere. Help. I have not hit this person yet. Still haven't hit him yet. What is going on with me right now? It's a good thing I made like 1,000 of those. Yeah, indeed, hit the like and subscribe, guys. And welcome to you, Major. And yeah, I know a lot of these people. I know Mocha Walsh in real life. Mocha comes to comedy shows where I perform from time to time. I've met Jason Y in real life. He's been to a few of my shows. Jason actually got to see one of the most intimate live shows I've ever done, where it was literally for 4 people, 2 of them being my roommates. And dude, that's right. Playing Ninja Turtles, that's right, dude. Yeah, Jesse's acquainted with Frankie in real life. Oh, there's another dragon. Well, this is exciting. This is why Skyrim is great. I've been playing this game for I don't know how long, and there's still more. Sure Stone.
How you can find anything in your hat the place is beyond me.
I'd rather spend more time in the mine hauling up iron than doing woman's work keeping the house clean.
Brother, you telling me. But yeah, this is it's a cool community. I know a lot of these people in real life, and they've all been very supportive for a number of years, and I've only just recently found success with the YouTube. Dude, you should come on down to Austin, man. Austin's all right. despite what a lot of people say about it, like, yes, a lot of my friends are crazy, polarizing people, but I know them in real life, and they truly are some of the nicest, sweetest people you could ever want to meet. And I'm proud to know them like I do. I'm also proud to be able to crack open this corundum. I don't need that. But yeah, come on down to Austin, man. Yep, that was a Waypod Studios. That's right. But I'm very proud of of this community. Like I brag about you guys so much that my literal therapists often brings up, you know, well, I love how you talk about your community, because it's like you take such, like, she pointed out that she noticed how much pride I take in this community. Like, I'm very proud that for someone as small as as this channel is, for as small, we have less than 2,000 subscribers, but we currently have over 1,000 people watching live, and I'm not above taking a bit of credit for this. But I'm most certainly more prepared to give credit to how awesome the community is, because all I can do is get people to click the video. Like everybody else, like you guys have made this community awesome enough to keep people hanging around, you know? Wake up! Wake up! Come on, Blood Dragon. I'll come and meet you on solid ground. Where you at? Come on down. What you got? Hey, you want some of this? How like that? Jerk. Not funny. R.I.P. Dragon. Give me everything you got. Where is Lydia? Lydia will be here. She's fine. Sometimes I gotta go mountain hopping, and Lydia understands. Ooh, this looks like a completion shout. How about that? Now we have completed an Aura Whisper. Oh, that's sick. I need to learn more about what some of these things do. You know, I don't know if it's definitely a part of the way I play the game, but I think I love, like, caring for Lydia and always making sure she's okay, even though sometimes it pisses me off. I don't need that. Even though sometimes it pisses me off. But I love, like, oh, where's Lydia? Is she okay? Keeps you honest, kind of. I remember that, Jason. Eddie Griffin. That was one of the first shows that that was one of the first comedy shows I ever went to, and I sat, like, up against the wall in the back. I kind of liked sitting there. I kind of enjoyed it. I didn't really want to... people kept coming up to me and they were like, "Hey man, you know, you can go sit up on the railing if you want." And I was just like, "You know what? Nah, I'm good. I appreciate it." And in doing that, I kind of like got to see the background of what it was like to work a comedy club, because I had never done that before. And it was cool to see, you know, what that looks like from a comedy club staff's viewpoint. And then, you know, that was on my first visit. And then when I went back, yeah, when I went back to live, or came back rather to live, you know what? You might better go back out and wait on Lydia.
Huh?
Okay, Lydia, come on. When I inevitably came back to Austin permanently, and I met the manager, the then manager of Vulcan, with Tony at karaoke one night. me and Tony Hinchcliffe singing "One Hand in My Pocket" by Alanis Morissette, and he said, "I only want to do one line," and the one line he wanted to do was, "I'm brave, but I'm chicken shit." It was funny. That's the only line he wanted to do. But then I ended up working at Vulcan and getting a job. That was my first job in comedy. And then I took it very seriously, and I just became the door guy, you know? So from then on, I was like the door guy, working all these, you know, Joe Rogan shows. The Kill Tonys, and working all of those. And I would normally be a little skeptical about just bringing up my ties, because those, like I said, a lot of those guys are very polarizing, and a lot of people feel one way or another about them. But I you know, knowing them, I'm proud of that fact. And underneath it all, they're truly sweet people. But no worries, Chibi. Do your thing. We're just glad to have you here in the background. The background is the best place for this type of thing. It's not invasive. It's nothing you have to keep up with. I'm not personally asking a lot of questions that require a lot of response. Luckily, I get caught sometimes in this storytelling mode, where I'll just kind of start talking, and then next thing you know, it's been 2, 3, 4 hours, and I'm just in story mode. I hear that, Major. You and me both. I'm preparing a little word from our sponsors here. And by the way, a word from our sponsors is a thing that we don't really address or talk about in its actual form here, but it takes a little fire to get it going. And once you have a word from those sponsors, sometimes you have to cough it up a bit after. And I enjoy my words from sponsors from what some people call a gravity ball, but I affectionately refer to as simply the GB. That goes to Skyrim, and that goes to Skyrim. Oh, I came in the back door, huh? I did. That's the entrance I was looking for, but I found the back door entrance. Cool. Now there was another cave. Summer's about. If you got color in your cheek, ever get that feeling? Shift the tide that sticks around like summit in your teeth. Hide some aces up your sleeve. Have you no idea you're in deep? I've dreamt about you nearly every night this week. How many secrets can you keep? 'Cause there's this tune I found that makes me think of you somehow, and I play it on repeat until I fall asleep, spilling drinks on my settee. Do I wanna know if this feeling flows both ways? Sad to see you go. Was sort of hoping that you'd stay. Honey, we both know that tonight is mainly made for saying things that you can't say tomorrow day. Crawling back to you. Never thought of calling when you had a few. 'Cause I always do. Maybe I'm too busy being yours to fall for somebody new. But I've thought it through, crawling back to you. Have you got the guts? Wondering if your heart's still open, and if so, I wanna know what time it shuts. So simmer down and pucker up. Sorry to interrupt, it's just I'm constantly on the cusp of trying to kiss you. Wondering if you feel the same as I do. We could be together if you wanted to. Do I want to? Hell yeah, JB. I'm regular enough. I don't need no magnesium. The milk of magnesia. Boy, I used to have to drink that pasty, chalky crap. Ugh. I used to have to drink milk of magnesia Bear, you about to one shot. Oh, you want to be a jerk now? I used to have to drink milk of magnesia. I used to have to... I had some really bad stomach issues growing up. I had to do suppositories. It's so demeaning. They're disgusting. It sucks. But the milk of magnesia is... Ugh. No, thank you. No, tanky panky. Whoa. Hey, come back here, jerk. Well, I got what I asked for. Oh, damn. Was it good, Velvet? Were they at least... Did you think they were good? Because as a musician, I know that things can go well, but we might not be satisfied. We would have that, it could have gone better in our minds, and we will never forgive ourselves for that reality. Even though everybody might have had a good time. Honey, well done. Oh, nice. Black keys rule. I had the shit, man. Oh, there's the cave. A little sip of water, maybe, guys? What's up, Germ? How you doing, dog? Is that Germ I know in real life, Germ? Or just coincidentally similarly named? I like the 80s metal, man. Hell yeah, Germ. Good to see you, brother. Tattoos by Germ. Is that right? Or no, what's the handle? I know another Bam. There you go. Oh, poor girl. All the traps are already done. Hell yeah, brother. I'm glad to have you here. This is how we do it, man. This is how it's done. This is what I be doing. You see all those things that I post in my Instagram story, all those updates about the numbers and such going up, where we have over about 14 or 15 years of watch hours right now over the last 28 days. There he is. It's a significant amount of time in years in watch hours that we have right now. And this is how we get there, man. By having, 1,300 people in here chilling for an extended period of time ends up racking up those views, man, and those watch hours. And the watch hours... The watch hours is the really telltale thing, because a lot of people could have like a lot of views, but their watch hours could be small because they could get a lot of people to click, but then they don't hang around. But the cool thing about this channel, and not to brag, but the coolest thing I've found about this channel is that we have an average view duration of over an hour, which is insane considering the numbers that we get. To have an average view duration of over an hour is pretty damn impressive. And I'm grateful to have such an awesome community that hangs around and watches these things, and it truly, it's like literally paying my rent, helping me like with. I live in Austin. It's an expensive city to live in as a single person. Well, maybe it's being a single person doesn't matter, but like having no one to split my bills with other than my roommates is what I'm getting at. Like, it's an expensive place to live, so I'm grateful to have this, ooh, Talos, hell yeah. Yeah, very grateful to have this outlet here. Oh, I should have waited till all of them got in here to do the shout. You'll notice some of them fall down and they look dead. They're not. I think this bow has a paralyzing, where it has like a percentage where certain hits will paralyze. So they could look dead, but they're actually just paralyzed. I know, sweetie, hold on. But I'm very, very proud of this community. Because I can, from here, from my viewpoint, I can see the community building within itself. Like, all of these guys who, you know, don't know each other outside of this channel, that now know each other through this. And like, I can see friendships built in the chat, like meaningful, wholesome relationships being built around this community makes me very happy. And I think that that sort of thing, not just being not being something like that I say to brag about, but just in it factually being the case, makes this a nicer place for people to congregate. And I'm here for it, man. I'm here for it. But it's really cool of how that even in therapy, when I'll bring up something like that, my therapist is like, you know, I love how like, she's like, you know, you talk about your community, like you are very proud of that. But she says things like, you know, well, do you think that maybe that they're just an extension of you, and that it's because of you that that community is as awesome as you say it is? Which is a very nice thought as well, but one that I truly try not to entertain too much. I like to think it's just you guys. Hell yeah, JB. Well, if you go to Houston, stop in Austin on the way, because I'm closer than Houston. Oh, jerk. Does 134 damage, and it still takes 4 shots to take a Falmer out. What did I just pick up? Yeah, let me know if you come to Austin. I can help you out in most of the not much you can do for Mothership. They keep that pretty locked down. But if you want to go to any comedy shows at the Sunset Strip, or come see me and Red Band on Thursday at a secret show, I do the pre-show, and then Red Band produces and gets a lineup together of. And dude, let me tell you, everybody loves Red Band. Like, everybody loves Red Band. Everybody has he owns everyone's respect in the community. Like, he really does. So he lines up a really good comedy show for people to see for very little money. Oh shit! Snuck right up on me. Close. what I want to do actually? I think I don't have any soul gems large enough. Fifth at a time. Hell yeah, dude. That's the way to do it. I used to be much like that, man. It's been a long time now, though. But Lord, there was a time. Definitely a time. But I enjoyed the nice rumple mints. I enjoyed a nice rumple. A little rumple stilt skin, a little Lucifer's Listerine, a little Merle's Inlet mouthwash. What we called it. Back in South Cac.
It's nothing. Riley. Got your back.
Oh yeah, Rumple 5 skin, that's right. Yeah, I was never much of a beer guy. I kind of went down a craft beer. I went through a craft beer phase where I was just like, you know, kind of being hipster about it. But yeah, I never really, like, certain beer was good. I drink beer now that it's, you know, I can warrant drinking a non-alcoholic beer, but I'm not gonna drink any of those like mocktails. Like, there's alcohol-free gin, there's alcohol-free tequila. They make alcohol-free versions of a lot of different liquors. That I don't fuck with. But a nice non-alcoholic beer, I can somehow rationalize that. Bacardi and Diet Dew. My grandpa, who got cirrhosis of the liver, he drank about a fifth of Crown a day, and he drank his Crown with Diet Mountain Dew. He kept a cooler, or like a refrigerator in the garage. That was one of the first. My grandparents had separate bedrooms, and, you know, just separate areas of the house. And my Meemaw's bedroom, my Meemaw had a bedroom and her own bathroom, and then my granddad had a bedroom that had a bathroom in it. And I just remember that being like, oh, dude, this is cool. That's kind of how I would like to have my own bedroom. Whenever the time comes to be in some sort of like relationshipy thing, I like my own bedroom. But yeah, my granddad in his little man cave, he had just a bunch of, like, you'd open it up and it was just like so many Diet Mountain Dews, those little plastic bottles, those little itty bitty like what do they call them? Little barrels. You remember those little barrel bottles that they used to have back in the day before everything switched to like 16 ounces? Or those might have been 16-ounce barrels. Dude, yeah, the old refrigerator in the garage full of Diet Mountain Dews for Crown Royal. Yeah, that's a lot of people's stories. I do enjoy a nice Sailor Jerry. Oh yeah, that I kind of like that style, JB. I feel like I'd prefer that in a working relationship, just because, you know, nothing wrong with nothing wrong with doing a little sleepover every now and again, but I would just rather have my own room. I'm very everything in its right place, and I don't want to leave room for I don't want to leave room for any sort of disdain in the relationship because of how I want things done in my room. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I think that separate bedrooms, separate bathrooms, that was just a thing, man. I think that was it just kind of made sense to the old people, you know? Like, nothing wrong with a little sleepover from time to time, but you know, I want to have my own space. But I remember he would always have a bottle of Crown. I just remember the shape of the bottle, and I mean, it just looked so good. He'd have that bottle of Crown sitting on the counter. He also was the guy who would take he would take a Texas Pete bottle, you know, like a hot sauce bottle that has just barely enough room in for a toothpick to fit in there. He filled up an empty Texas Pete bottle with toothpicks, and it would like give you one toothpick at a time. It was just perfect for that. And I remembered thinking, how did you get them all in there? And he said, one at a time. He was like that, man. Just meticulous. He also, on his garage, he had the outline of the tool that was supposed to go somewhere. You know, like if you're, you know, if the wrench is missing, there's an empty spot with an outline of a wrench drawn there. But yeah, man, I just remember that Crown Royal bottle sitting on the counter. And he quit drinking. He got diagnosed with cirrhosis, and
I've got your back.
he got diagnosed with cirrhosis in '97. And that's about when he quit drinking. Right when he got, like, he quit the second he found out, oh, it was killing me. And he really wasn't, I was their only grandchild, and I really wasn't much of a part of, or they weren't much a part of my life growing up. But I do gotta say that there was some times when I would just be really, they're towards the end of his life, I would just get drunk and call him and talk to him, and he would just, I would just tell him, hey, I don't know what to do. I kind of got this same thing that you got. Not cirrhosis, but just a love for the booze. And I really, and he was actually really helpful and had some really good advice and about when I was ready to quit drinking. So that was cool. And he always took time to talk to me then when I called him, but it was never the other way around, you know. They would never get a hold of me. But he was really helpful there towards the end of his life. But he was the one that told me, like, that little shot that you're taking, like, don't let that little, like, you're so much bigger than that little shot cup that's running your whole life, basically. Because it was running my whole life, you know. And I wasn't on the, you know, maybe I could see it if, you know, whenever I'm at the end and I want to have a drink, like, I'm sure that maybe then it wouldn't be a problem. But as a young guy, as a young man that didn't know how to quit and when to stop, was not conducive for a you know, a long life. So I'm really glad I had that outlet. But I remember distinctly, like right now I can recall the smell of the fizz from that Diet Mountain Dew bottle when I would open it up. right now, I haven't had a soft drink in about a month and a half. How long? 10 days. A month and 10 days. Man, I gotta tell you, I could crush a Diet Mountain Dew for old time's sake. I'm not gonna. I can withstand the soft drinks with just another addiction. Another form of it. Comes from the same place. Just an uncontrollable urge
I've got a
to
bad feeling about this.
go too hard in the paint with something. You got a bad feeling, we're going F5. Yeah. Anyway. Anyway. Oh, I like carbs too much. But I cut out the soft drinks, and I was definitely hooked on those suckers for a hot minute. Oh yeah, my granddad was a small guy too. Not my granddad who had cirrhosis, but my dad's dad. My dad's dad, the musician who was incredible, taught me most of what I learned from music. I learned from him. He was a tiny man, like almost comically small, but mean as a snake, bro. But he had a lot of the small guy jobs in the army. But he fought in Korea. And he stayed in with the National Guard until I was you know, I was still alive. I was alive by the time he was, you know, he was still in the National Guard until he was, like, I remember when he retired. I remember going to the ceremony, and it was like one of those cool things where, you know, you never get to, like, you know, to me, he's just Pa. But it's cool to, like, go and see somebody be rewarded for years of service. And you get to see him in the, you know, you get to see him in the uniform, and you kind of see the respect that he demands. It kind of changed the way I looked at him. It was pretty cool. Damn. Ain't that a bitch? But yeah, my granddad ruled. He was the shit. He was an incredible piano player. He had this old upright Baldwin, an upright Baldwin brand piano that he had since, you know, it was a used piano that was bought for his older sister who was taking piano lessons, but she didn't take to it like he did, so it ended up being his piano, but it was a used Baldwin from like the 1880s or 1890s or something like that. So, and it's still, that piano sits in the same spot that it sat in when I was a little boy. In my house right now. My dad and my stepmom live in that house now. But that's the same piano that I learned how to play. It's the same piano that I learned how to play on, you know, like 140-year-old piano. But back then it was like about 100 years old. But yeah, he had that thing sitting over on the wall. And later in his life, he always had to keep little odd jobs to stay busy. He just needed something, so we had he got a car. He got like a retail car license, like, so he could sell used cars. And we just had all of these cars out in the yard. We had a used car lot called G&M, Gordon and Mabel, named after him and Granny. G&M Motors. It was on the, like, at our house, and people would come to buy a car, and they would always walk in and you know, see the piano there and be like, oh, who plays the piano? And he my granddad, yeah, that's me. Oh, won't you play something? I'd love to hear you play. And it would always, I just remember him being like, it always seemed like it bothered him, but he always did it. And I just remember the looks on people's faces whenever they would hear him play, because to me it just sounded like, oh, well, this is just, that's what a piano's supposed to sound like. Haven't you ever heard a piano before? What are you crazy? I didn't realize as a kid that my granddad was the one that was bringing this thing to life, you know, that he was just making this thing talk, and it was a phenomenal thing for other people to witness. And I always remembered how the people looked at him, and I always wanted that. I always wanted to be revered in that way. So it's kind of cool, you know, all these years later, and I do a version of that myself, where I get up in front of people and impress them. That's a good way to bring them down. I know I would dig Band of Brothers, but I've said this many times about that show. I am saving it for when I really need something to watch. Same with Sopranos. I know I'll love it, and I've watched, I think, about 4 seasons of Sopranos. But I'm saving that for when I really need something new. Something new to me. There's also certain movies that I haven't watched that I'm saving for that same exact reason.
Hey, look, a cave. Wonder what's inside.
That's close enough. That's close enough.
Is it? What you gonna do? You got him. The Pacific. Oh, Magica regenerates 150. We'll take that. Enchanting, alteration, smithing 100. I want to get alchemy to 100. Fuck it. No. I guess I've already made the potions as strong as I can make them. crush an apple right now. .30-06. My Uncle Roger had a 30-06 that my brother-in-law Mark inherited from him when he passed. Mark
I've got a bad
told him.
feeling about this.
Mark told him before he passed. He was like, you know, I'll take care of your gun. And he said you can have it, because I'm not too big on weapons like that. But my brother-in-law's a big gun guy. So he was the right person to get that gun. He goes hunting and stuff. Actually, I don't even know that he really hunts so much as he just shoots for sport. Which is the same. I hunted some, but I was more of just a sport shooter. I was part of this group called the Marlboro Youth Outdoor Sports Association. Marlboro County is the county I'm from in South Carolina. It's like Marlboro cigarettes. But yeah, MIOSA, it was called, Marlboro Youth Outdoor Sports Association. Started by the great Johnny Newton. He took basically me and a bunch of my friends when we were in, like, you know, middle and high school, and he basically, like, taught us how to, you know, be outdoorsy. You know, we would go out and camp on the land, and oh damn, I didn't get it out quick enough. Good thing I just saved right there. But yeah, we would go and camp on the land, and we had a good time. But we would also, we'd organize turkey shoots. I don't know if y'all in the South, we do a thing around the holidays called a turkey shoot, which is it's not a turkey hunt where you're actually out hunting turkeys. It's you set up 10 targets that are a number, you know, a distance away from a rope, and each person would line up in front of one of those targets, and on the count of 3, all of them would put up a 12 gauge shot or whatever shotgun you had. When I was little, I was shooting a 410, but when I got older, I switched to a 12 gauge Beretta pump action shotgun, and I shot it pretty good. But basically, you would take, with a shotgun, you would shoot at these targets, and as you know, a shotgun comes with a lot of pellets a lot of shot, it's called, in the shotgun shell. They spread out, and as they spread out, they look and see who has the best or who has the closest shot to the center of a bullseye. So it's basically you got a bullseye target, and whoever's target has a shot closest to the center gets a frozen turkey. That's why they call it a turkey shoot, because closest to the center, you know, we'd have a freezer. We'd have like a deep freezer running on a generator out there full of frozen turkeys. And you know, you do a turkey shoot until you run out of turkeys. But the way we made money was for those turkey shoots. We sold the shells that we would reload. So we would go out in popular hunting areas, or we would go out to the shooting range in Marlborough County, and we would harvest shells. Basically, we would go and pick up used shotgun shells, and we'd reload them. You know, we learned how to reload our own shells with the wad and the powder and the shot. And we would, when people would come to our turkey shoot, like that was your entry fee, where you got 2 shots, and you'd buy 2 shells at a time. And I think we were selling the shells for like, I don't know, $5 or $5 a shell. So it was like a $10 entry fee per, or not that much. Like, it obviously wasn't that much. That's high as shit. I don't remember exactly how much they charged, but it was that was the move. Was you charge a certain amount for the shells, and that was how we made the money, through Myosa. And we did a pretty good job at running those things. But that being said, because I was the me and
I am Lua Alskaven. Who are you to disrupt my work? Begone, or I will add you to my army of the dead.
Because me and a few of my friends were like the original class of Myosa kids, we got to do extra stuff. Like, we started helping out with the younger kids when we got a little older. There'd be just gun safety courses and stuff where we would, like, there would be, the younger kids would come out to the farm and we'd kind of show them the ropes.
Did you hear something?
And, you know, show them how to load up shotgun shells, Just basically, you know, gun safety. Safety on, finger off the trigger. Unless you're ready to shoot at something. That was always I look back on that time in my life kind of like pretty fondly because it was like one of the first like grown-up things I can remember being a part of as a kid. And it's very important, I think. What's up, Steve?
Rise from your graves to defeat this worm.
But yeah, I learned a lot of cool stuff. But me and the guys in my quote unquote class of Myosa, we all took a sharpshooter course over the course of a summer, and we all got our like concealed carry. We all went through the course to have all of that done. And my dad still has the my dad still has the award that I got hanging on the wall from my sharpshooter graduation. I wasn't very fast, but I was a pretty accurate shot. But yeah, I wasn't like, you know, like, I wasn't like Big John Hickok or anything like that. But yeah, I was an accurate shot.
All you got?
I just took my time, aimed. But it was pretty cool, you know, working around a lot of guns and firearms like that growing up. It really teaches you to respect. It teaches you to respect the thing, you know. Like if you go into something like, hey man, this thing could kill you. If you go at it from that aspect, you treat it with a bit more respect. Which I believe is a necessary. It's necessary. Oh, hell yeah, JB.
Great stream.
Thanks, buddy.
Keep it up.
Thanks, man. My dad has my granddad's gun, and I want it, like his pistol that he carried around in his pocket. And he carried it everywhere he went. If he went, his pistol was in his back pocket, my granddad. It was an old snub-nosed 38. A little, what they call a Saturday night special. And the only thing I ever really hunted with any success were doves. We'd all go on a big dove hunt. All of my Osa boys, we'd go out on a big dove hunt, and then at the end we'd combine all of our kills, and we'd fill up a grill with a bunch of dove meat wrapped in bacon and Jack Daniel's barbecue sauce. Ooh, a puzzle. How do you know what's what? But yeah, dude, that little snub-nosed 38, it's barely got any barrel on it at all. Because I'm not setting off traps anymore. So I guess I'm just gonna have to figure this out. Oh, is it underneath here? Okay, snake. Wait, what's over here? Eagle, snake, whale, snake. Eagle, snake, whale, snake. But yeah, I want one of these days I'll get it. He gave me, my granddad gave me that pistol and his all of his shotguns. I had my so I have my 410 shotgun. I've got that old Beretta pump, 12 gauge. I got and I've got an old it's just an old beater 12 gauge. I don't even know what it's called. That just has electrical tape wrapped all around the butt. But my favorite is an old it's a Stevens model. It's a Stevens model, cheap double barrel shotgun. That's breakaway or it has 2 triggers. Took good care of that gun. I had that one for a long time, but my stepmom needed an easy quick weapon that was easier to use than that pump action Beretta that I left there. So she got that. I'll get them all back one day. Me and my brother-in-law will split them up. Only ones I want is I want the pistol and I want the double barrel, and I'd like to have that Beretta as well. One of these days. But I used to shoot that pistol, dude. That little pistol would blow your wrist open, dude, if you didn't hold that shit tight enough. A little short barrel snub nose 38. That thing would kick. That thing had a kick that I kind of compared to the shotgun. That double barrel, dude. I want a mini and turkey shoots with that gun. Blast them both at the same time. Get more of a spread. But it would blow your shoulder off if you didn't hold that sucker tight enough. I remember my dad used to, when I was little, I'd want to shoot my dad's gun, and he'd have to stand behind me. I remember crying when I was a kid because it hurt my shoulder. To, you know, when you're little, you don't know that. Oh, this gun, you think, oh, it just shoots a projectile forward. You don't know. Oh, well. There's a... Well, you got 2 shots. You could do 2 shots. Everybody got 2 shots at the turkey shoots. So it wasn't technically cheating. And I wasn't the only one doing it. And that was the thing, you know, you do your 2 shots, go ahead, do it. But whenever you want to shoot again, you're gonna have to buy more shells from us. And we had enough materials there on site where we were just cleaning up. We were just cleaning up shells right at the rope line, and we would, you know, sell back a shell that somebody just shot that night. That was fun. Those little parties, that was all good, wholesome fun, man. You know, we weren't old enough to be worried about drinking or girls or anything like that yet. We were just enjoying a good time shooting skeet with the homies and running those turkey shoots. We got really good at it. Damn. But yeah, I lived a pretty cool little outdoor life. My dad had a mess of land where we used to have our chicken barns. I was talking about this last night in VR chat. We used to grow Purdue chickens in those big 10,000 chicken farms, and that was on a large plot of land out on the edge of the county. And my dad would allow certain people to set up a deer stand out there on that land because he wasn't getting out there hunting no more. He would let people set up deer stand on his land, and they'd get a couple deer, or a few even, a year, because it's the deer out where I'm at are very densely populated, and it's almost a nuisance. So they want you to hunt the land much as you can. They really want you to do that. But yeah, my dad would let this guy set up a stand out there, and that guy could control who came and went. But all my dad wanted was, like, every year he would get a whole deer. That guy would. What's up, Nesbitt? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. That guy would give us a deer. You know, a full deer cut up either in sausages, backstrap, hamburger, a few steaks, a lot of cube steak. But yeah, we'd get every year. My dad, that was all my dad asked in return for letting the guy hunt the land, was he wanted a deer. He wanted to stock the freezer up. And man, let me tell you, there ain't no shortage of whitetail in South Carolina. It's invasive. In fact, when I moved to Austin, Texas, I had just put my key. I had just packed up my car with the rest of my shit, and I had just put my key under the mat of my apartment and shut and locked my door in Murrells Inlet, my apartment where I started my live streaming career, recorded a lot of my original music that you can hear over on Kelsey Hudgens Music. That apartment that I speak so fondly of, I locked the door on it for the last time, put the key under the mat, and no exaggeration, 30 minutes after I pulled out of my driveway, I was sitting on the side of the road because a deer had stepped out in front of me. Like, after all this time, of driving around down there, I finally hit a deer. And totaled my car. Totaled it. Absolutely totaled my car. And it was a big one too, man. Big doe. Shit on the side of the car. I took it to my granddad's buddy. His name's Russell. Russell owns a little mechanic shop around the corner from my house where I grew up. And we took the car over to Russell, and Russell said he was gonna he'd keep it until the insurance company come to pick the car up. So he said, yeah, you ain't gonna be able to drive that. The frame's bent. He told me it was totaled before the insurance company totaled it. But he said, well, you sure knocked the shit out of this one. And he pointed over at the side of the car, and like, sure enough, the deer had shit down the side of my car. And apparently that's a good thing, because there's a lot of people who try to, in that part of the world where I'm from, that try to make fraudulent claims because there's so many deer that they'll go out and beat their car to pieces and be like, oh, I hit a deer. So the fact that there was deer shit.
I could not raise him, but I will raise an army to avenge his defilement.
An army of 3, 4, 5. Whoop. 6. I hear you. No worries, man. No worries, buddy. We know what you meant. But yeah, I don't even know if there was really a point to any of that I was saying, but Yeah, deer are a big, big problem. Back home. It is very tasty too, so. And unfortunately, the deer that hit my car ran off before I could. Honestly, it didn't even feel like it did much damage. But in fact, I got out of my car, ripped open one of those vacuum sealed clothes bags full of socks, and put a pair of socks on my hands because I didn't have any gloves. Put a pair of socks on my hand and snatched the
They burned his body before I could raise him. It should have been returned to me. You will not stop me from killing.
snatched the fender well. Away from the tire. But I snatched the fender well away from the tire long enough to drive it to my dad's house. And I was like, oh yeah, I might be able to. I called him in the middle of the night and I was like, hey man, I'm on the way there. I just hit a deer. I snatched the fender off the tire enough to where if I turn the wheel too much, it would rub.
Releasing us from her spell. Now we can rest in peace once again. Come, Fury, my love.
Take this with our gratitude.
But he was like, well, just get to the house. Just get up here and I got an idea. So his idea was we were gonna, at that time they had a little lake house, like a little like camper on the lake that they called the lake house. But it was a nice little get up. It was a nice little spot. They had a little pontoon boat and a slip right there where their land was. And he had this this truck that he had bought from my preacher. David Reed, he had bought that truck, and I used to work for David, Palmetto Awning and Fence. I think it's still a thing. But I used to put up oh, is that another transmute? But I bet it only works for the one thing still. Anyway, he had bought that truck for a steal from Preacher David and Miss Susan, Preacher David's wife, right before he passed, and he said, you know, he'd take good care of it. And Preacher David took really good care of that truck. He always kept the oil changed in it, and he would put gas in it before it got below quarter of a tank. He took very good care of it. And my dad bought that truck from him for a steal. And come on. You got it. There you go. And that was their truck in Alabama for the lake house. And they just needed like a little piddle around truck down there at the house. So he said, I got to the house and got a couple hours of sleep, but if I'm being honest, I didn't really get any sleep at all. I was just so excited. I was, you know, it's like the first day of school the next day. It don't feel like you can go to sleep or get any kind of rest at all. So that night, got a couple hours of sleep, woke up the next morning. We took the car over to Russell, and he made me feel pretty good about it. He was like, yeah, well, this car ain't going to Alabama. He said, this car ain't going to Texas. He said, I'll be surprised if you make it out of the county. He said, I'm surprised you made it here in the shape it was in. So my dad said, well, here's what we're going to do. You take everything out of this car and put it in my truck. And my dad was pulling he was pulling a trailer full of my stuff behind his truck. He came and brought the trailer to my house, and I filled it up. And then he was driving me here. But the plan was to drive halfway to the camper in Alabama, and we'd sit. We would rest, and we were going to pick up my my ex-uncle-in-law, Max, who was real good friends with my dad. Max was gonna ride with my dad, just, you know, to keep him company, keep him awake. So we got up with Max in Alabama. And where is Lydia? There she is. Anyway, we caught up with Max in Alabama, and my dad said, here, take this truck. You can drive this truck. It'll make it to Texas. This is a good truck. It's got a brand new motor in it. Hardly got any miles on the motor. The frame's got a lot of miles on it, but the motor ain't got hardly any. It was a rebuilt motor. So, this truck will make it to Texas for you. Don't worry. And I drove that truck all the way from Lake Logan Martin in Alabama to my driveway in Austin, Texas, and that is the truck that I drive right now. That's my truck. Same truck I used to put up chain link fences out of when I was growing up. Hell yeah, Nesbitt. It's good to have a little night off. I ended up taking tomorrow off of work, but I have it's 4 o'clock. I got a podcast I got to record tomorrow with my buddy Michael Ridley on the R3 podcast. Ridley Radio Ridley. One shot and some bears. So once I'm done with that, I'll go to work. I got a spot tomorrow night. A comedy show. So once I'm done with Ridley tomorrow, I'll go down to work and do my spot, and then come home, and I'll probably stream tomorrow night unless we double up on Virtual Red Band this week. We may do that depending on how Breadman feels. But if we don't, I'll definitely be doing some kind of streaming tomorrow. Probably we might do an Arthur check-in, a little Red Dead check-in. Tell you what, I gotta hit the head real fast. I'm gonna run one more of these ads, guys. I hope you don't mind, and I apologize if you do. These ads are the way that I pay rent. So thank you so much for being here, and I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. Oh, yeah, dude. No worries, Nesbitt. We ain't going nowhere, buddy. We'll be here when time's right. Nesbitt's one of my favorite people to watch play video games. He'll get tickled over something in the dialogue and just laugh. And that's what it's about, man. It's about enjoying the game that you're playing. That's why you're playing it, right? Because it's fun and you enjoy it. Nobody enjoys games like that guy does, man. So much fun to watch. And in my opinion, that's what YouTube's about. That's what the live streaming thing is about. Is just enjoying people enjoying what they're doing. This whole phenomenon that we really can't put our finger on. Why do we enjoy watching people play video games so much? And to be honest, I don't think it has as much to do with the game as it is watching someone do something that they genuinely enjoy. That's what it's about. And as far as I'm concerned, for my money, no one does that better than Nesbit. And you know, Nesbit and my other friend Bunny, who Bunny didn't take so kindly to the raids. I think the raids freaked Bunny out, so that I think we might have scared Bunny off a little bit. And I think that we might have scared Mama Gamer away when we did that post about the losing money on the live stream. And in my defense on that, I don't think that and I don't want to brag about numbers or anything like that, but the amount of dollars that I stand to lose on an episode of that sort of numbers is worth making a stink over. But yeah, I think that we freaked out a few people with some of my quirks. But Nesbit was whenever we first started doing the raids, Nesbit was one of the first people that we had success with explaining, hey, how to enable this, or just set this thing up. I'd like to raid you with some people. But I remember, like, dude, this guy's having a good time. Fun to watch. By the way, we're sitting at an average view duration of 1 hour and 18 minutes on this video right now. So, Nesbit, that's exactly the goal, buddy. That's the goal, man. These little gestures that we can do for one another is what makes this whole thing having been worth doing. Like, it makes this whole, this sense of community grows so much stronger with that. I appreciate you, JB. You are doing an incredible... Dude, JB, you're single-handedly, like, upping the memberships, and you're giving people the opportunity to watch my intimate podcasts that I record and see full stand-up sets that I post. But yeah, dude. These memberships are kind of going nuts. That's so weird, Nesbit. I hate that, man. Really? Some people just don't. Some people just don't take kindly to that sort of thing. I've rated a couple people who may not have I've rated a couple people who may not have been as accepting of it or as kind and appreciative as, like, because I believe that's a pretty big deal, you know. If you have a community, especially one that I appreciate as much as this one, my own community, to share that with someone is something that I consider to be a, quite an honor. But there's been a couple people that we've raided that just don't seem to
Time to end this.
they just don't seem to be as grateful, And that's sad. Because that's a high honor I feel is to share your community with someone, and there's just been people who have just not been. Yeah, McKay's awesome. He's always a safe Nesbitt. If you ever, McKay81 is, if you're not live, he's usually my first pick. If Esau, who's in here earlier, is always a good time to watch play. Also has a kid, working very hard to take care of a kid, and I got respect for that. Paranoid Pixie. Madame Diablo doesn't do YouTube anymore. Mama Gamer, I love Mama Gamer as well, but like I said, I think I got a weird feeling that I did something that might have and it in my mind it stems back to being worried about losing money due to a copyright strike, which has happened to me before. And I hate that. It's so silly. Man, I wish I could have a talk with someone in charge in some way who could make a difference with this thing. You shouldn't lose an entire video. You shouldn't. This we've been live for five and a half hours, basically 5 hours and 15 minutes. If 20 seconds of someone else's song played at some point during this live stream, 20 seconds of that song playing would reap 5 hours and 15 minutes worth of monetization. But I tell you what, Nesbitt, there's in the how you have the section on your page with a bunch of the folks and channels that you prop up on your channel. I also have that, so you feel free to look through those. Oh, am I carrying too much? Yeah, just let's do this for now. Yeah, Mama Gamer's the best. Love watching her play the game. But yeah, I remember she made a comment, this happens to me all the time, no need for any of this. This happens to me all the time. It's okay, it'll be fixed. It's fine. And like I said, I wouldn't freak out if it weren't such a significant amount. Like, in watch page ads alone, in the last video, in watch page ads alone, I end up getting over $100 per live stream. If at any point during that live stream I reach like how we are right now, I forgot I had this up, sorry guys. With how we are right now, this live stream will generate a significant, like this will generate closer to 100 to maybe 150 per live stream. Not to reveal too much about the funds that we're making, but just to make the point that there is a reason why I freak out so much when I potentially lose the dollars, because that's a significant amount of dollars, you know? Like, especially on one where I'll have, like, if I have like 3,000 people watching live, then that number can double. I don't have high ad settings, and according to the chat, they don't get a lot of ads. Is that right, chat? I run a couple of manual ads a night through my live control room in YouTube Studio. No, and I'm very grateful for what JB does, but the watch page ads pays out a significant amount outside of super chats and donations, and I'm very grateful for JB's kindness here in both my channel and in yours, Nesbitt. Very, very grateful for that. But yeah, see, a lot of people never see ads, and yeah, a lot of people never see the ads. I ran one a minute ago, and I think I've run 2 manual ads through this, and it's been 5.5 hours. But yeah, like I said, not trying to brag. That's not my intention here. But I'm just sort of trying to explain why I might act like, well, why is he worried about that? Why is he worried about losing $20 or 30, 40, 50 bucks or whatever? And it's because it's more than that. Like, yeah, and I tell everybody that too. I kind of took a page out of your book, Nesbitt. How you'll say, you know, you don't like playing the ads, but this is when we became monetized, you know, we needed to be able to run these ads. We needed a way, like we needed to run these ads to make up for, you know, to make some money, to get a little bit of return from our time that we invest in being in front of the camera, you know. That's you're giving a piece of your soul away in the old ancient understanding when cameras were first a thing. People thought that would steal your soul. So like that's what the dollars are for, basically. So yeah, I run maybe two or three per live stream. But if your video has monetization turned on, YouTube will do an auction, which is basically corporations will bid on the opportunity to run an ad through your video. And depending on your video's traction, which I think, and I look in Nesbitt's live stream sometimes, and he has he'll have 100 or more, or a couple hundred watching live at times. So I know that the algorithm is also, you know, smiling on his channel as well as mine. So whenever that becomes more competitive to where they're like, hey, I want my ads to be shown on this video because it's getting traction and views, then the amount that you make per, when I first started, I was making about $3 to $4 per 1,000 views in my watch page ads, and now I'm making closer to $30. Sometime 30. I think my max was like $38 per 1,000 views on one of the bigger videos that was actually really impressive. And that's just watch page ads, not counting the incredible support we get from JB or super chats that we get elsewhere. Like it's yeah, 100%, 1,000%. Everybody here is we have a nice. Maybe if I'll go in here, she'll just show up. She'll just spawn. No. Yeah, everybody in this community, if they do try to make it all about them, it ends up those sorts of people end up weeding themselves out. We had someone in the community the other day who decided they didn't want to be around anymore because they have a problem with one of my friends who does stand-up comedy, and yeah, they decided that they didn't want to be around anymore because of my association with them. And to be honest, I don't miss that person now. Like I don't want that sort of energy around my channel with my people. I don't want that sort of negative energy. And I mean, you can't come around talking shit about one of my friends and expect me to, you know, be acceptant of that. That ain't how this works. But there's 1,000% an exchange in energy into someone who is on camera and someone who is watching that, especially when it's happening in real time, because this isn't like some thing that I record in my own time when it's convenient for me and then put it out here for you guys to experience at your own, you know. And you could still do that with these videos, but there's something different when this is happening in real time. This is, you know, we're all here together. Hell yeah, dude. Sometimes I poop standing up too. I don't mean to do it, but every now and again you'll be standing in the shower and you'll think, can't be. And then come to find out, actually could be. But this is, I don't know. This great exchange. Now is Lydia here? Okay, there she is. Good. Yeah, dude, sometimes you got to be on that waffle stomp game, bro. Sometimes you just got to let it out where it is. Sometimes, whatever, sleeping dogs lie, or whatever Shakespeare said. There is 100% a legitimate exchange of energy when something is happening in real time and live. Like I said, that's the way I like to do. I'm big on I want you to know that this is happening in real time, and I'm not this is just happening in real time, and I'm not trying to hide anything about who I am, or edit anything out of what that was always my point in going live, versus and obviously I do pre-recorded things that are uploaded as well, but most of them are things that happen live, and then I go to record, or then I release, I mean. But there's something about that no matter where we all are in the world, you know, Nesbitt over in Jolly Old, me over here in America, Jade in Australia, all of us from all over the U.S. But right now, in this moment, we're all alive and we're all awake in the same instance, experiencing the same thing with maybe a 10-second delay or such. And that's that. I just love knowing that we're all here together. That's a happy fact.
Huh?
Okay, how the... What's that? What's this thing say? You know, just when you think you hit bottom, sometimes the Ager throws you a rope. And then along comes Burn, my partner, with a deed to some old gold mine out in the hills. It's been long since we did a job together. Sounds like the place was a steal, too. No one sells a mine for a song. I figured this place would be in bad shape, but not this bad. Barely a glorified cave. There may have been gold here once, but we don't even have a vein to start with. We struck out at random. 3 weeks digging the lower tunnel, but nothing to show for it yet. Nothing, no gold, no gems, no ore, not even any useful stone. The rocks around here crumble the moment you stack one on another, ready to toss it in, but Burn wants to keep on going just a little farther, Hadrir. We're so close. Burn wants me to head back to Riften for supplies next week. Might give me a chance to cool down. Come back and nothing, no sign of Burn. Up and left, no blood, no struggle, just ran out. I've waited 3 days and he's not coming back. Head back to Riften and see if I can find him or some other work there. Burn, if you find this, I expected better from you. Oh, I didn't want to drop it, I want to keep it. Maybe I need to get up there somehow. YonderLive, that's right. And we are damn sure live.
Oh.
Yeah, just back up, honey. It's okay. You can just back up. You can just back right on out of here so that we can both get out of here. Hell yeah, JB. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the support for real, man. Ooh. Here's the gold. We found the gold, y'all. Yo. We found the gold. I've had a reel on Instagram that's been going crazy. I've been getting a lot of followers every day, kind of. From my William Montgomery impression and Alex Jones impression on Kill Tony. That reel been popping off. So you can just stumble upon this. Make sure I'm not missing any of the gold. Seems like your boy found it, but he didn't know that he found it. I hear that. All right, Nesbitt, good to see you, brother. Always good to see you pop in, man. So glad that you're experiencing the same channel growth that I am, man. This is just I'm happy that we both get to experience this. Little bitty channels growing up, you know, as we are. Whose side am I on in this fight? Seems like somebody knocked a carriage over. Mumford loves a good sardine. What's up, Bong? Mumford loves a good sardine.
Your crown, gods, it's made of Ethereum, pure Ethereum. Where did you find it? Tell me.
What? You found the forge? The Ethereum forge? Katria? No, that's not possible. You know too much. I can't afford to let you live. God, kill him! What? Nakas!
Just a little bit of map clearing. Never hurt anybody. There she blows. I enjoy a good anchovy on a pizza. Mumford loves some sardines, man. He put that in his Instagram story yesterday. He was eating sardines on crackers. Stendar's beacon.
Wherever the Daedra hide, the vigil of Stendar will cast them into the light.
I hear that. I just killed one.
The suffering the Daedra cause will not go unpunished.
I thought I was gonna go get some ice cream sandwiches, but I think I might wait till later to do that. Ooh, hell yeah. We'll take that. Let's put on our...
I've got your back. I am at your command.
Okay, how about dragon bones? Thank you.
You lead, I'll follow.
Yes, ma'am. Bull move, Cotton. Jason Bateman was so funny, man. It's crazy to think that that guy made Ozark.
What? Nakast!
Sit your big ass down. Oh, damn, dude. Oh, damn. That's fine. You know what? I got all that iron ore. I got all this gold ore. I need to go to the house anyway. Oh, yeah. I'm going to do this and finish this up. We are just about to be at that 6-hour mark. And I mean, I could go for a snack. I don't even know what will be available right now. She broke my heart, so I broke her jaw. Varsity Blues was such a damn good movie. I loved it when he said, "Hey Billy, you thinking about calling some dinosaurs?" And I figured I'd give him a holler. That guy was so big in that movie. That was such a good movie, man. It really, Varsity Blues is one of those movies. Varsity Blues and Friday Night Lights are two of the closest like they got it right. What actually playing high school football is like in a football town. I grew up in a football town. Like our small town, you know, our Marlboro County Bulldogs won, you know, they won state when I was growing up. So that was like a big deal. Amy Smart, that's right. Yeah, the Marlboro County Bulldogs won the state championship while I was in 1998. You know, I was like 12 years old when that happened, and that's pretty sick. You know, your high school football team wins state while you're young. It matters, man. Like, especially in a place where where high school football is like a way of life. And you get to, like, my dad and my uncle played football. You know, and the same coach that coached my dad and my uncle coached me. Like, it was like that back home. Okay, I got a lot of these to unload. And a lot of these. And how many golds do I got? 22. Okay, now we're done transmuting. We can put back on the heavyweight carrying stuff. But yeah, those movies got it right. Like Varsity Blues was very, very close, very spot on, as was Friday Night Lights was really good as well. Friday Night Lights was filmed at Pflugerville High School. Well, first, let me go ahead and charge these up with all these lessers.
I've got your back. I am at your command.
Let me get your... I have so many of these.
Get going then. I'm right behind you. How can I serve you, my Thane?
Okay, now you get back your...
Lead on.
Okay. Common. I've got a lot of commons.
I've got your back. I am sworn to carry your burdens.
I know. Wait, I didn't... Wait, did I not get that? No, I didn't. I never went and got that, so I never gave her my dragon bones. I still have all of those. Huh.
You lead, I'll follow.
I'm sworn to carry your burdens. She's fed up. Alright, what do we got here? Okay, now what I'm gonna do, since I don't really need the money, I'm gonna come up here in this sack and load it up with some golden necklaces, emerald rings. Oh wait, I needed that thing. None of that other stuff is bejeweled with anything. Yeah. Now I need to... I tell you what I'm gonna do. I want to go back, but I'm not doing it in this playthrough. It's noon. What if we sleep until midnight and then 8 a.m.? The man hasn't slept. Let's let him stay in bed for a whole day. Oh, snap. What do we got? Uh-oh. Damn, now you're pudding. And a YouTube pudding. All right, Lydia. Let's, don't worry, just excuse me.
Huh?
F5 to that. We double check. Lydia, looking good. Desktop, we are saved. We are saved. Yeah, I'm going to sleep. It's 5:18 in the morning. It's time. It is time. All right, let me switch this to that. While I got this open right now, I'm going to run one more of these. A quick word from our sponsors. Quick word from our sponsors, and then it is time to get out of here. It is indeed time to get out of here. Shout out to JB for all the kindness. All of the goodness, good kindness that we've experienced. We got a nice little jump at right around 2 o'clock in the morning. In the live viewers, and we have kept it above 1,000 for about 3 hours. Dick's Sporting Goods, I hear that. Living my best life. Yeah, I like Lydia, man. I'm team Lydia all day. And I know that's rare. Or maybe it's not. But I like me some Lydia, bro. Good job, everybody, indeed. Let's go through and choose a redirect. Subject. Easy enough. Our boy McKay is live. Ooh. Or our friend Cage is unlocking the final 2 achievements in Oblivion. Would you guys rather watch McKay play Persona 5? Or would you guys rather watch my friend Cage play Oblivion? Because Oblivion is still in the Elder Scrolls universe, and we haven't seen it in a minute. And the Oblivion remaster does look good. And Cage is a very sweet gamer. Lydia Dietz. That's right. All right, Cheeb. Thank you so much. Well, let's go Cage. Cage is a sweetheart. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the sub, guys. We are at 1893. That means our next live stream is going to be a 1,900 subscriber push. And that we are very excited about. So, be excited about that. I see JB's in the Discord. Welcome to you. Guys, these are getting nuts. I know that I freak out a lot on some of these things, but like I told you guys, like these things stand to make some actual like real money. So I might be a little I might get a little passionate about these things sometimes. So just know that. But anyway, thank y'all so much for being here. Means a lot. Everybody doing a great job liking the video, subscribing to the channel. And I know we have a lot of lurkers out there, and if you wake up to this, I am just glad that you that this is where you ended up, and I hope that you slept well. I hope that everything goes well throughout your day, now that a lot of you are probably waking up for your day, and just sending the good vibes towards you, you know, doing what I can out here. Marathon indeed. Jade, good to see you. Bong, Steve, Jason, JB, Cheeb, Steve. Did I say Steve already? And everybody else that I'm missing, so good to have you here. So glad to have you here. Welcome to the new members. Check out our members-only videos that are available to all of you that are now gifted a membership from the homie JB. And see you guys in the raid. My friend Cage, K-A-G-E, is having a lot of fun over there playing some Oblivion. So enjoy that. Be sure to like her video and subscribe to her channel as well. And be good people. I will see you guys tomorrow night. Hell or high water. All right? Roll Tide.
You better stay away from my breakfast. Go use a gift card.